It's not chocolate milk, but every time I instinctively want to say chalky milk. I was also heavily debating for like a good 5 minutes if like I wanted to start in chatting again for like another 2 hours. But I figured like I'll give myself like a little bit of a break and just go straight into the game and then go into chatting after. Because the appeal of doing this, at least for me, the appeal of doing this, especially this week, and why I'm like pushing myself to do it this week, is because playing RE2 on February 2nd, RE3 on February 3rd, RE4 on February 4th, like, I can't miss this opportunity when I was already planning for this month to entirely be about playing Resident Evil. It lined up too well. And I didn't even know that I didn't even know that the dates were going to line up like this. This was purely a happy accident. Plus, this game's like 3 hours anyway, so. And it'll only go faster because I have because I'm a lot better at it now. Hopefully, at the very least. Oh yeah, when you know what you're doing, well, I have to, hang on. Bah. Yeah, when you know what you're doing, the game is like very fast, and not, I was going to say, like, that's not necessarily unique for Resident Evil, but like, it's especially the case with RE3. Because it's already inherently shorter than the other ones. But that also makes getting through it a lot easier. Even if I do like a new game. Enemies and items appear at different locations. I can't do that, but I do want to try hardcore.
Than any disease in modern history.
Which also makes this very funny, because yesterday, like, Raccoon City seemed very quiet when Leon and Claire came in. This at least... This at least, like... presents that Raccoon City was like going through hell for at least a couple of days beforehand. Day before? No, it's a couple hours before too. The way that 3 is funny because 3 starts before 2, but then ends after 2. Which is why I think it's thematically appropriate to instead have this one actually come up before I actually finish 2. Codename Nemesis. The only parts that I'm like actively gonna have to get better at doing are probably gonna be like the hospital. Which is also funny because you do end up going through RPD and seeing why the shower room has the hole in the wall. Like, Carlos was clearly through there before Claire or Leon get there. Worst month in my life.
Gets worse every night.
Puppy.
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
Even though the water's still actively going. It's also very, just from like a mechanical standpoint, it's very interesting seeing them start 3 in first person and then shift to being third person for the rest of the game. It felt like the first time that they were really flexing the idea for like third and first person being very interchangeable in the series. And then they lean a lot more into it for 8, and now they're really leaning into it for 9. Where Grace is Grace is clearly like designed for first person and Leon's
Hello?
designed for third person.
Are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
It's
What are
Brad.
you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Surely you're panicking.
What the hell is that thing?
You'll be lucky if Nemesis shows up on screen. He's in this for so little.
No way.
Like, you spend less time being chased by Nemesis than Mr. X spends time chasing you in 2. Oh, it's gonna be weird being able to, like, roll. And then having to go back to 2 where I can't do that. But either way, rest well. Throwing the interact icon there just to tunnel vision you is like genuinely really nasty. Hopefully I can actually remember what I'm supposed to do in this front section, because this is always the one that I end up, like, forgetting for some reason, and then I round back too many times. The true hero, Brad.
What was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
How did this all happen so fast?
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like our play on steroids. Hey, wait! Down here!
It's also genuinely kind of like interesting looking back and thinking about this, because like
Brad! Here they come!
these remakes started with the RE2make, with the RE2 remake. And like we still have like remake, but that's now from 2002. Familiar sucky guy. But like the idea of RE1 getting a remake like this has, I don't think, crossed literally anybody's minds. Or at least it hasn't crossed their mind like often at all.
Don't think about it. We're gonna
Which is like nice, but also like a little weird.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Sorry, Brad. Sorry.
I'll make better use of it than you ever did. Or I don't. Because my bullets are useful.
Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
Parking garage. Got it. Sir, are you alright?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey,
Dude, I'm literally just talking to you.
to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can take you there.
Sure thing, buddy. All yours. Gimme. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to keep the knife on me.
Shit!
I messed up the dash for that. Not a dash, the dodge roll. I'm gonna have to get used to doing that for the knife, but it'll be fine. Easy, made it out.
Sorry.
He does not need to be aura farming like this.
Damn it.
Please.
It's my turn, bitch.
This is admittedly a very cool intro for him, though.
Hey! Fuckface! Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Love you, Carlos. Never change.
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go. Oh, come on. Who's the dipshit that closed this?
Carlos, best boy.
Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it.
Can you please?
Like that, man?
There we go.
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands.
Really not, though.
Hazard Countermeasure Service. BCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
That has to be copyright infringement, right? Like, I'm not that crazy. Like, that is just the red and yellow M&M. Yeah, it would be fucked up. That's why I'm not playing crowd control.
Hey, Captain. This fine young lady.
Also, hi, Saidaku.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
You only know my last name?
Nice to meet you, Jill.
Legally distinct.
I
Even
am
though your brain
PCS
can look at it and
platoon
recognize
leader
what it's supposed to be.
Navigator. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right.
That's Mega Man.
Going for you.
The city is completely cut off, isolated.
Honestly, part of the fun thing, like,
Most of the 100,000
it's really
civilians
stupid and it's really
will
silly.
wind up dead
But like,
of
it's funny
corruption,
seeing the way
not
that
dead.
different,
My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keep
that
your
different,
eyes on
like,
I can
Capcom properties just like
Well, you
get
can
shown
thank
off in
both
the in like
for
other
that.
franchises just in different ways.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Not really.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
We need
All right,
to get you
I can
geared
get
up.
out of here. But
Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
Dr. Lively, Dr. Light, Mega Man, Piracy Under the Waves. Like a bunch of them are just like really stupid and silly. I think stair skating still works in this.
Jill, it's me again.
A friend of mine told me recently she didn't know I was a Mega Man fan, so I'm remedying this by making it more my personality.
You might get the subway infrastructure back online.
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power.
No, NA,
Do this fast.
old NA, what was it? Bad box art Mega Man as he's like starting to become just like, as the way that even Capcom's just starting to like call him. Like no, I've grown a fondness for it, like an ugly cat. That I need a key for. Like there's an appeal in the ugliness. That one had the right idea. They knew that that was safe.
Gotta get that train moving.
Oh, that one went too far. Whatever. And you are perfectly viable. Ooh, I was gonna say viable. And it's perfectly reasonable to hate it. It's that ugly cat that you adore. I forgot about you. I'm trying to remember. That was gunpowder, I think.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
He's a very handsome peg.
A tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
Yep. So I need a fire hose in order to do that, and I know vaguely where I need to go this time. I think I saved that barrel for later. This is a safe room. I know how to examine an item. I forget what I even used that for. I genuinely forgot what I used those for. This is on hardcore. Just because at this point, after, especially after crowd control, like I think I'm comfortable with this game. More gunpowder. Trying to remember, because I know I have to go up there. Because this game also isn't nearly as hard. Trying to think, because you come out here. Yep, because I got the fire hose here. I'm coming back here later. But I want that hand grenade. Uh-oh. Here's Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls saying hardcore. I wouldn't be against that. My favorite Resi Pro tag is probably... not factoring in the Leon bias. Damn it. Not factoring in the Leon bias, probably... Oh, I ran right into him. I should have moved a little bit more to the side. Oh my god. Me dashing like that really messed that up. And I don't have any healing.
Gotta put this down.
I want to technically count Ada as a pro tag. But I think it's Claire. Ada's not really a pro tag. As much as I want to fight for it. She's not really a pro tag. She only gets like side stuff. The one time they get to play as her in RE2, and her side story for 4 doesn't count. It's not an anti-pro tag, that's just a side character.
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, alright? I'm not ineffective.
Ethan is like easily... Ethan's easily like my favorite male pro tag of the series at this point.
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. Where's your sense of self-preservation?
I think Jill edges it out like slightly. I think she's my favorite pro tag.
Like you getting in the way.
Because, like, I can't say... Because, like, I can't say that it's somebody not from... Someone who wasn't from Arcalay. Someone who wasn't there at the start. But I don't like Chris that much. And my bias for Leon comes from the fact of, like, how much he's dog. Comes from, like, how much he's changed over the years. Like, the appeal in Leon is his variety. I don't have to worry about the damn, like, invisible wall messing me up. Yeah, there's zombies here. I have to be careful. And another one. It's also very interesting because these zombies are definitely a lot easier to take down than the ones in RE3make. They don't take nearly as many shots. That is a redder, but that is not what I need. Ooh, wait. First hit pouch. So I'm gonna grab this really quick. There's no green herb in here. That's fine. I can store that for now. I don't remember what I need the gem for. I think that's for I think that's for something later that I don't need right now.
Smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think.
I will also save, just to be safe. Unlike RE2make, I don't need ink ribbons, so I can just go through this, like, pretty quickly. Which is why I'm not going to stress too much about having super low health. Which is perfect. There we go. Leon seems like a very different person in 9 than how he was in 4. Yeah, he changes constantly. That is like...
Oh my god.
How he is in 2 is drastically different from how he is in 4. How he is in 4 is drastically different from how he's in 6. And how he's in 6 seems very different from the way that he is in 9. But it surprisingly seems in line. Like, Leon's a very inconsistent character, but he's consistent in the few things that, like, matter. Of him being a puppy boy dork. Hate these things. then poison. Ugh. Come on. I thought, ooh, that's bad. It's better if I do this. I hear it, I hear it, I hear it. No, you are not gonna get that out of me. You're not gonna get that from me here. I hate this part the most in this entire game. This was the part that I was talking about before, where like, this is the only other part that rivals Zero and how much I hate bugs. I see you. One. Quick. Quick, 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 quick. That's not good. And I don't have a green herb. This might be dead. It is. Ugh. They're definitely going off of Leon from 6. Like, he is the game that is not a spider. The gameplay vibes are for remake, but it is definitely Leon from 6. I remember there's like a specific order that you can do this.
Here we go.
Come on, they're everywhere. I need another green herb. I forget how I even get there. This is the one part that like each time that I think about having to get through here, it gets me like one step closer to learning actual speedrun strats, just so I spend as little time here as possible. Where did... I hate these bugs. I hate this place so much. That's 2. The worst part is that they're only here. Like, they don't show up in other... I think they show up, like, one other place? No. They only show up here. I see you. So tempted to use a grenade for this. I hear it behind me. I'll use the grenade for the ones that come after the wall breaks down. 3, 2, 1.
Come on!
I saw it. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. I'm completely out of ammo. Time to learn this by sound. Oh, I completely... No, this way. Oh, this sucks. Okay, safe. I hate that part.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch.
Good riddance. Genuinely can't stand that part.
Carlos, it's Joe.
Any form of insecticide is too nice to them.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices. Unfortunately, all I can tell you is that it's somewhere in the area.
You don't even know what building? That's helpful.
Thanks, partner. I try.
Not your partner.
Okay, now I can start using these lockpicks on the various locks. I can get myself the shotgun. I was too late on the swing. I was right about to say that I thought that Nemesis did show up like there. I had those swings down. I hesitated.
You're shitting me?
There we go. Why are you? Okay. Genuinely flew in front of me. Cool. Can I? There we go. I was right about to say, like, I'm getting back into the flow of what I needed to do for the rolls. And then thinking of that, like, mentally blocked me off from being able to, like, listen to the footsteps. Because I need to be able to do that.
Shitting me?
I need to be able to see him. Oh. Now you don't jump ahead of... Now you jump ahead of me! Stair skate.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station.
Not until I get traffic control online.
Okay, got through that. Keeping that. Yeah, all this stays here. Oop, I forgot about you. Come on. Thanks, Rebecca. Alright. Hi, baby boy! Did he jump away? Ooh! I really heard something. I'd prefer if you just didn't. I forgot if you can actually go in here. I think he can. Yeah, he can. He can. He can. Remember that there were a couple things I wanted. I forgot about you. $937. Because this is definitely not speedrun necessary. Are you? I'd really prefer if you guys didn't. Please don't mind if I do this. Please do not mind if I do this right here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, he's running. He's running. I can't move. There we go. There are like certain times where he just will completely chase you. Mega Man! Charlie dolls, the collectibles. There's a fancy box here. That is 2 of the 3 gems that I need. Arthur! See, Capcom has... Capcom hasn't forgotten about ghouls and ghosts, but I forgot about the zombie. Oh, this put me right here. That's fine though, because I needed the... Because I did things in a wrong order anyway. One, I did things in a wrong order, and 2, I forgot... Not forgot, but I just didn't do something. Correction, the Marvel versus Capcom character. I'd really prefer if you didn't run like that, please. Just for my consideration. Come on. I really hate that you can go through doors like this. I am trying to... What? Why did he spider monkey into that wall? He was inside that building. And then suddenly was on that wall. This is why I keep the wire cutters. My baby.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a sec.
Let me get this. I forgot where the other gem is.
Alright, where are we headed?
Train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
I forgot. Whoops.
Unable to establish route. Please try again.
Faust Ave. I completely forgot how you do this. RE3 SA RE3 SA2. God damn it. I keep going one below.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Chill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Sweet. Isn't this where the new ones show up? Yeah.
Fuck.
Hi, bud. I need to use that. Yeah, because this is when the new ones show up with the freaky heads. Oh, this wasn't even really worth that. Come on. Oh yeah, I think Nemesis... Dude. You've got to be kidding me. I think Nemesis is despawn right now. What was the code? 937? 935? 867? $937. Damn it. Reset it. 9, 3, 7. Take it. One, if it means that I'm not limping, and two, if it means that I just don't have to deal with this. Because I think Nemesis still shows up here. I also still need to grab... Yeah, that's his music. Hi, buddy. Yeah, because I still need to grab that. Leave. Why are you just looking at me? You can't do this. Sir, you have to leave. If I just look away... If I just look away... He really... He's just gonna stay there. I've never seen this. I need him to leave. He is standing there breathing, waiting very patiently for me to walk out the door. He is posing menacingly. Like, he moved specifically to the window that didn't have the blinds covering it to look at me. And he's breathing all heavy too. Oh my god. Hi. What? He saved me. Why did he spider like that? He has never been this agile before. Oh my god. He has never moved this smoothly before. He's doing this purely to stun on me. Like, what the? I didn't know the zombies could PvP like that. He was standing outside, waiting so patiently. Oh my god. I keep running into the zombie. He was standing outside that door, waiting so patiently, staring directly at me through the window. 937. And then the second I get out, he looks at me, he screams, he spiders to the wall, and then pulls me. Now just imagine if he was like more of a consistent threat throughout the game. He'd genuinely be terrifying. I don't have a red herb, but I'll take this then. It definitely wasn't, I'd say, intentional for him to probably move like that. But like, that's too funny. I'll take it. Did I not go down the... No, I think I did. That's his music. There he is.
Hi, buddy.
Can please open already. Just open. I just need to get in here. He pre-positioned to stand at the window. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. This is how little I care. Oh, and now you don't spider monkey. I see how it is. Oh, but now you do. Now you do. Can I get in here? Can I? Crazy work. And the ads are gonna start in a couple seconds too. I still only have 2 of these. I keep forgetting where the last one is. For me? There's something in here with a lock. Here it is. Whatever, I'll take it. And that's at least like the first kind of act done. Which is perfect timing because the ads are about to start. Which lets me marvel at my stellar inventory management. Either way. Ads. So let me stand up really quick because otherwise I'm not going to, because I keep forgetting to. I was about to say, oh my god, I was about to say like 9 minutes. God, no. Got through that first section in 39 minutes. So not exactly the best, but not exactly the worst. I also just realized I never calibrated. Sorry. kind of want to make sure that like I actually... I was kind of starting late, so I felt... I was kind of starting late, so then I felt bad that I kind of just wanted to go straight into it. Stair skate. I don't think it works when I'm in crit, but whatever.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
He shot one of your men.
Those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
Dude, I've done more than you have.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
Yeah, that's kind of my +1. Sorry.
It's me he's after. I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait!
I shouldn't be doing this when I'm in crit.
No!
Come on, you creepy ass stalker.
Yeah, I mean...
Come on, you creepy ass stalker.
As I'm moments away from him socking me in the teeth.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
I lived. Oh my god. Like, I knew that wasn't gonna work if I was in crit, and the game knew it wasn't gonna work if I was in crit, which is why they gave me that. Jill. Jill, I love you, but you need to move. The game knew that there was no way I was getting through that if I was in crit, which is why they gave me the first aid spray. Okay. Thankfully that's right after the first ad break, so that makes that very easy to go back and
Carlos,
grab
can
for
you
a
call
clip.
me? Carlos. Shit.
I think this is the safe room.
Oh, I need to find another way out.
Hi. This I can discard because I'm not going back. Red herb. Take it. I don't remember if I'll need to use the lockpick. I might as well also just save it all here. Because I'm trying to like roughly estimate like how quick I can get through this. But I have no real concept. Oh, these are the things that can instant kill me. These are also the doors that need the keypads or key cards. Yeah.
I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Well, but it's your best outfit. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I always loved... Do I go... I forgot which way I'm supposed to go. Hi, buddy. Do you mind? That's dead. Right, because it doesn't use... Yeah, there's no emergency items. Because I always loved her RE3 outfit the most. Like, even when I was playing, Thank you.
The area.
I forgot about this map. Because even when I played, when I used her on my team for Marvel in like the brief time that I kind of used her for. I could probably actually use her now. Like I really like the RE3 outfit. I like the blue tank top and I like the skirt. And I also really like this version. I really like this version of it too. Boy. Oh, come on. Boy. Boy. Oh my god. The wide attacks. I think I can get through there. I forget if the thing I need to even get through is there. But my brain is telling me if they're putting two very dangerous enemies there, that probably indicates that that's where I need to go. But it's scaring me off and pushing me through the other areas. That is my like game design like mentality kind of like coming through. Where it's like the game is doing this to force me down the other path so that way I don't do the thing that's faster.
What the fuck was that?
I don't like the wetsuit. The only outfit I like from... Oh. The only outfit that I like from Revelations is actually Chris's winter gear. Like, I think it's honestly really cool. And I think it looks pretty cozy, too. I think I was right. The battery pack. The large gunpowder. Combine that. A love letter? My little darlings. It's hard to hold on to all this though. Gunpowder. Explosive. I can't do anything with this. But I was right. I needed the pack. I needed the battery pack, and I needed the... Brain is melting. Hip pouch is also used for something. Bastard. No, that was too late. Boy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, that gives me flame rounds. My beloved, why are you here? I needed a battery pack. I can take this. I can either make handgun ammo or that's explosive. And I think if I mix that, I get combine with non-explosive A, combine with explosive B to get flame rounds, which means yeah, normal gunpowder and large gunpowder gets me that. So this room is clear, which means that the only thing that's down here is flame rounds. And I can come back for that later. Once after I put the pack down and after I got the additional hip pouch. Because I'm going to run back through here anyway. Come on. Come on. I thought for a brief moment there was something behind me. You've gotta be kidding me! Because that one dropped down, it stunned me. Back here before I use the stuff. I'm gonna have to come back down here anyway, because I'm going to need, or I'm going to want to pick up the flame rounds. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can you die already? Okay, this is the dangerous one. 1, 2, 3, point. Okay. How am I here? BB girl. And it takes 2. Takes 2 slots. Invoice from Gun Shop Kendo. It is better off if I put this away for now. I don't know if it's worth it is putting that down, because I'm not going to use it. Hold on to that. Because I'll save that for acid rounds. Did I go the wrong way? No. Yeah, no, I didn't go the wrong way. Going that way is dangerous, so I want to go this way. Because 1, I want to pick up my flame rounds. Also, I gotta cut through there. Because 1, I want to pick up my flame rounds. 2, I want to pick up the gunpowder and the large gunpowder. Because doing that will help me get shotgun rounds. Combine. Combine. Now I'm at 6. And now I have more. Okay. So I'm basically set. He would give me a green herb now. How is there still something I'm missing in the lab? I could have sworn I picked everything up in there. What? What am I missing? What did I forget? Or is it counting the notes? No, it's counting the herb. Yeah, it was counting the herb. I didn't pick that up. I picked that up last time, but I didn't like mentally register that I did. So now I go back. Do I use the shotgun here? I think I do. I use the shotgun for the stun. Because... Come on, open up. Flame rounds, my beloved. 1, 2. Use this. Guess I can't open that. I can't open that yet. Please. I need you to die. Like, now. I can't move past you. Please die. Give me that. That opens up. Trying to remember. Because now I can kick this down. More hip pouch. Explosive. Gunpowder. Why am I like forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something, or that's literally just all that the sewers was. Because like, it is. That is what that's all that the sewers were. Because that teases you about what it is there. And then that's it, and then the rest of this should be the fight with Nemi. Kind of want to save my grenade launcher, but... I can put that away. I can put that away. Taking this. Taking you. Knife in case of emergency. Okay. And to ensure that I don't ever have to do this again. So aside from the few instant kills, no, that wasn't too bad.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
For now.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
Sweet. Surely nothing bad will happen the second I... You don't have to pose at me like this. I can use quite a few. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
Out. Quick.
That stair skating really is a lot. Oh my god. Is a lot less demanding than RE1 remake stair skating. I hear that flame literally licking at my heels. He's really doing a half-assed job of burning this place down just to get me. It's almost like he's doing it just to intimidate me more than to actually be effective. I saw a video that basically called Nemesis like one of RE's best aura farmers, and I can't unsee it anymore. Okay, this was the only fight that like actually kind of pushed me where I actually had to learn how to use the knife in this game. That was on crowd control, but that was different. There was no point for him to do that. Literally just a farm or a... Oh my god. Do I have a grenade? I do not. I have my grenade launcher. Can I swing by and grab this? Yes, I can. There's grenade rounds right there. Can I grab this? Thank you. Like, the practicality of an attack like that. Zero. Doing it purely for the aura. Oh, that was way too far.
Still kicking?
Oh, you're fast. Oh, I was way lower than I thought I was. That was orange caution. I thought I was in yellow caution, like teetering on orange. I thought I would survive a hit. Alright. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Oh, that got me. I thought it was safe for a bit. Hi. Hi. I'd really prefer if you would slow down a little bit. Thank you. Can I grab this? Thank you. That's how he tricks you. It's an instant kill. Though I guess some people are into that, but some people are not me. Please. One. Reload, reload, reload.
Still kicking?
That's the one that kills you. He saunters so fast. Oh my god, that's dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Well, I'm real close to dead. So I want to grab this ammo right here. That was not worth it. Why? I'm not dead. Do I have a green herb? I do not. Now I do. I don't need to examine it, please. Ooh. I may be back to using the knife. Can you not do that, please? I need you to stop. Here we go. No, I do have, I have shotgun rounds. He moves so fast. That's taking all of my ammo. Okay, I have an idea. It's stupid, but I have an idea.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
This is not the stupid part. That was also not the stupid part, but that felt really stupid. Oh, I got stuck in his animation. This is not the stupid part, but it's really gonna feel like it. Please. Please? Not what I wanted. Okay, now comes the dumb part. I was way too close. I'm alive? Oh my god. Okay. Somehow this is the fight that like constantly... This gives me more trouble than the final fight! I hate you. I didn't even notice that there was a... Can you stop? If this isn't an herb, oh no. Too far. That was way too close. I hit his gun! Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. He moves so fast. Come on, come on, come on. So far, that part is the one that has taken me the longest. Damn. Chopping him first is a wild strat. I mean, I killed him with the knife for the crowd control and that worked out. So I was thinking, okay, when I have health to spare, I'll use the knife. And it worked for a bit.
Carlos, it's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. You alright?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good.
Don't count on that.
What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait. He could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
There we go. Because, like, it's surprisingly... Hey, isn't that place kind of familiar? Isn't this place kind of familiar? Hey, look at that. Parking garage. I wonder where that leads into. Like... If you can dodge, and then you aim the knife, then you get a unique attack. But, like... You have to be very desperate to do that. And guess what? I was really desperate. More explosives, so now I have flame rounds. Alright.
Shit, chill.
Kendo!
You're alright.
Yeah, all right to stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
The fact that you can faintly hear the cough is like so heartbreaking.
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay?
He did not get bit, but his daughter did. Let me... It's a bad use of the herb, but like, I'm using it because it's easier to hear it like this.
Hanging on the wall. It's all right, Pumpkin. It's all right. That's a good girl.
Yeah. And I think I think I literally bring it up every time. I'm still holding on to this, I'm still holding on to this, I hold on to these. This is like the best that I can do right now. I basically bring it up every time, but after this remake was announced, when you come through here as Leon, you can find a note. I think it's here. You can either find a note there or find a note somewhere around here near the entrance, that is written by Jill saying, "Hey Ken, I'm leaving. Hope everything's all right. Take care." And that wasn't in the base game, so that didn't count for any of the dossiers or stuff like when the game came out. But it did count. It didn't count, but it came in like as a note after there. That's also why you could hear, you could hear Nemesis like whispering stars if you went to the front of RPD at certain times. But I don't remember if that was during the demo or other times during the base game. It was neat. Like, I like when games do that, where like they kind of tease the other one. Oh, hi. Where they tease stuff that is like happening at the same time, or like go back and add a note or something when the new game is coming out. That's why I got very surprised when... What were the two games? RE4 Remake and Village got an update. Like a few days ago. One was like 400 gigs, the other one was like 200 gigs, and I don't know why. And like the first, and like because it's so close to 9 coming out, my immediate thought was like, oh, it's probably something to do with that. But I don't. Motherfucker. I don't think so. There's no reason for like, look at this. There's no reason for him to throw the flamethrower and then drop it like that and show you, hey, look at my new toy. He is doing that purely to intimidate you. You've got to be kidding me. He doesn't even throw the flamethrower at you, he throws it in front of you. Like, pay attention. Pay attention, I'm doing this purely so that you can watch. And I can't even do anything to him at this time right now. The call for attention. The arrival. Introduction of the new package. Doesn't even need to care. He had it planned out.
Rocket launcher? Really?
That's why the rockets aren't even aiming directly at you. He doesn't want to kill you. He just wants to keep styling. Come on.
Jill, you okay?
Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed it.
I thought so too.
Me too.
Come on, I see a crate. First aid spray that I can't use. Oh, that's messed up. I legitimately can't use it. I'll discard one. It's fine. I can like vaguely take a hit, and then after that I have to use it. Actually, I don't think I could take a hit. I don't think I can take a hit from Nemesis.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
You say that, Carlos. But I know how this part plays out. Zero practicality, is doing it purely for the intimidation. He's just a really good showman. I say before he starts shooting at me. I swear to God, if he spider monkeys again, or if I see that shadow.
You okay? Go. Go!
Come on, forget about him!
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Thank you, Carlos. You didn't need to come back for me. You're a real one.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start. Thanks for the same.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Blame our Clay.
What matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. Hey, you'll be safe.
What about you?
I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
Now that we new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
Let me in. There we go. For the butler of the dead, whatever. For a town in Midwest America, this is a very NYC metro.
The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find
Nathaniel Bard.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right, you're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
What are you talking about? I survived. The rest of you are alive because I was selfless.
You don't really think Vince and Pusher like Barney is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Bye.
Nikolai is a selfish idiot who thinks he's a genius.
Or something else. Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that? How is this fucker not dead yet?
No, they're gone. Come, this way.
Nikolai spent every he put that box there too.
It's not after you.
Yeah, it wasn't after him apparently either, but it still killed him.
Get off my train. Shit's burned up.
That whole, oh, it's not after me, that's not gonna stop the train from derailing, you idiot. RPD Westgate.
Oh, it's been a while. Subway's gotta be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date.
No, I mean, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
That's what makes her cool. The only thing that makes playing Carlos like a little bit difficult is the fact that I don't understand the shoulder charge as well as the dodge roll.
Brad, stop! T. Come on, man. Not you too. Sorry. Sorry.
And that's how Marvin got his injury from Brad.
Shit, it's locked. You stay on the door. I got this fucker. Come get some.
Sorry, Brad. I say right before punching you.
cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. Intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
RPD, my beloved.
I thought this was a rescue.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the
I was
STARS office.
literally just here yesterday.
Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under wraps.
Stars office, second floor,
This
west
search and
side.
rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey!
Yeah. You too.
So, not covered in yellow tape.
Gonna need a STARS ID to crack this open.
Handgun ammo right there that I can't pick up. So this is basically right as things are kind of like going bad. Oh, that guy that died horribly, he's bleeding. Oh, that guy, he just got put up there, he's still bleeding. So that means that that mark was here. This one was already open.
Here we go.
Liquor, my beloved! Oh, okay, you're not the liquor. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. Nothing there.
T, you copy? There's
The
something
locker
really
room
nasty
combo's
here.
there.
I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. Alright. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
It also means that there's a little bit of an inconsistency, because it means that you got this Tamu lock open, so whoever went in there, presumably, like, 5 seconds after Carlos leaves, relocked it. Come on. God damn it. Okay, that's danger. That's a lot of danger. Oh, that killed instantly, even if I mashed through. Yeah, so going through there for the, I was gonna say red herb, the green herb isn't worth it. Oh, they spawn you out here. Why? I guess that's my punishment for not saving.
Come get some.
It's open!
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the
Please,
STARS
please,
office.
please, please, please,
Let's find him and
please.
take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
You thought wrong, Carlos. It'll happen multiple times.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and
That's
detain.
starting in a minute, but it gets me, I can run through the hallway and get to
Good to know.
the west side hallway.
Open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey!
Yeah. You too, man.
It is also a little bit of a miss for Marvin Goes. Also, they hide the medallion thing. And they also hide the lion statue, which means that you have no reason of interacting with it.
What the hell was that thing?
We call that a liquor. Don't worry, you'll have to deal with it later.
Here we go.
Run through, grab that.
T, you copy? There's some...
Where did you come from? Out of habit. Also, Carlos turning on the lights.
Well, if cameras killed those things, I'd be set.
Shut up. I'm counting that as a Fatal Frame reference. Okay. That's perfect, because I can take a break, because ad breaks. Making sure to stand up and also stretch and get something to drink. I'll go make tea, actually. Chamomile, not black tea. Though I really should start I could start like varying it up. I should start varying it up a little bit more. But like I like chamomile a lot and I blame Johnny for it. I have this is gonna sound bad, but like I have this thing where like I do pick up certain habits. Yeah, I do kind of pick up like these certain habits or like certain like things from different characters and stuff when it comes to like a game I play. Because like I only started drinking tea because of Lily from Katawa Shoujo. And that has stuck with me for years now. The implications of that are now time altering. No, that the mute one is Shizuka. Lily is the blind one. And I like her a lot. I like her a lot. This was the CM. Funny that I couldn't remember it at all when playing through RE2, but suddenly I get here and then I'm able to remember.
Okay. Guess we'll be doing this to explode.
Right, because it needed a weapons locker. I also think I'm still gonna hold on to this for a little bit. One. Uh-oh. Please? Yep. I was... You're so fast? I was mentioning it because that's, because Lily's the reason I started drinking tea. I'm so dead. That's so unfair. She's also specifically why I, like, started drinking, like, vanilla tea. She's largely the reason why I have such a thing for, anything like vanilla taste. That vanilla, like, flavored. She caught me at a very impressionable time. Really prefer if you die. Three, two, one. Liquor. Come on. Oh, that's not good. Ow. I'm going to die again because of a zombie right after a liquor attacked me. Somehow the most dangerous thing is the liquor. You know what? I'll just use the flash grenade. I don't even care. You never grabbed me before. Let you live on that vanilla comment. Like, I like her. I like her a lot. I like her a lot. I still like her a lot. She was kind of like the moment where I made the decision of like, oh, there are certain times when even going through a visual novel, like I can't pick like the other girls. What do you mean? I'm... Oh, there's nothing in the weapon locker because I can't, like, tell which one. One oh four, 104, 106, 109. 104. 106. 109. Give me. Did I not pick up the bomb? I didn't. Okay, now is the dangerous part. I know you're still here. I didn't kill you. Either way, whatever.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end of the terminal here. Gonna head your way. Copy that.
I wonder... This is purely from my own curiosity. I don't expect anything really to come of this. Because every time I saw that thing about, like, the... Hi, baby. Hi, baby boy! Boy. West office.
You're gonna need a STARS ID to crack this open.
So how do I get a STARS ID? I don't remember the combo. But I think opening that might be the way I get the STARS ID. But I just do not remember. I don't remember the combo at all. Which is funny because I can remember that when I'm playing Resident Evil 2, but I can't remember it when I'm here, but I can remember DCM. But I can't remember it when I'm playing RE2. Where's the liquor? Are you dead? You're not. Where'd you go? Why does it vanish?
But it is me.
I know my partner's coming, and I'm just not gonna do anything about the liquor. So that's just gonna be his own thing to deal with, and I know that there's only one way to get here. And Carlos is the reason for the big hole. Oh my god. God! Almost dead. Almost dead. But also I can assure you that I was into vanilla for a long time before I met Lily. I really need these things to die.
I hate you.
Vanilla's very good. Not dead. That is now 2 liquors that I left in the way for my partner.
Dr. Bard.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know.
Salted caramel is good too. I can admit that.
Then figure it out. Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already. Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location.
Following the company's orders isn't gonna get you up to God. The letter. That's conveniently not written yet. Interesting. Still need a STARS ID. Report on the mansion incident. The bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by the Umbrella Corporation located in the Arklay Mountains. On July 23rd, STARS Bravo team was dispatched to the Arklay Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, Alpha team was dispatched as well and became entangled in the events at a nearby mansion. The incident culminated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of STARS. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapon experiments being carried out in a secret Umbrella lab beneath the mansion. The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility and is presumed to be the root cause of all that occurred. However, all evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proven to be extremely difficult. Of those 5 members, Chris, Jill, Barry, Brad, Rebecca. Those are the 5 who were confirmed to leave. Does not include Wesker, because Wesker is presumed dead.
Is that Jill in the front row?
Thanks, Rebecca.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Derailed is putting it lightly.
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
September 29th, 4:43 a.m. STARS office. Several minutes earlier in the subway tunnels.
Am I the only one who made it?
If only. Also, why would you need doors like that in the subway?
Carlos? Come in. Carlos? Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
Mine rounds. Alright. No, I'm keeping the knife. Out of my own... I almost wanted to say, like, stubbornness, I want to keep the knife. I can put a first aid spray away, though. Okay, out of RPD. I'm hoping I can at least get to the hospital before the next ad break. Hey, my head isn't grabbed this time.
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
And I would get rid of the red herb, like, right before I could use it. But I don't even have the space, so it's fine. Because I'm keeping this for the grenade launcher. I'm keeping the grenade launcher rounds. My stupid life. And I'm not wasting ammo for it. Whatever.
Bitch can't swim. Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody. Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? It's back!
Jill, what happened? Jill, come in!
It's back. That's what happened. And he somehow got faster.
Come on!
Woo! Alright, I thought I made it. I'm alive? Alright. Switch to mine rounds.
I'm gonna kill you!
I don't have good ammo for this. Oh my god. Please. Not dead. Bare minimum that I can work with that right now. One. I have to remember. I think it's on the top of the bus. That, you've got to be kidding me. Not what I wanted. I have to get very lucky with how the one... Oh no. One on the bus did not go the way I wanted it to. I have to be very careful. Not good. 'Cause I don't have the mine rounds. It's gonna jump out. There's nothing here. Why'd you do a flip? I don't have any mine rounds. I just need to shoot it. Now I see mine rounds. Gimme. Oh, first try.
Right? Let's do this. Carlos, you still there? Oh, come on. You're gonna crap out on me now? God damn it.
Easy. Please ignore the fact that I almost died, like, 4 to 5 times. And I passed up on, like, 2 really important heals, and I didn't pick up the remaining mine rounds that would have been very helpful. I love that stock sound effect so much.
Interest. You have done me a big favor. Please.
Roughly half a day later. 12 hours.
Jill! Hey, answer me. God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital.
More than likely between like 6 to 8. So this is after Leon and Claire have gotten into the city.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you.
September 29th, 9 p.m. Spencer Memorial Hospital.
Fight it, Joe.
Spencer proves that you can get your name on anything by being rich enough and being enough of an asshole.
You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Trying to remember if there's anything useful in here. Oh right, all my stuff carried over from RPD. I shouldn't have been. Oh no, he does not. He puts money into our. Ooh, that door is not textured. He puts money into Umbrella. There, he gains nothing from just like donating, because a lot of how that. This feels. Because a lot of how stuff like that works is that it's kind of like, oh, hey, they gave us like enough of like starter money, or just like they were somehow important kind of at the forming of the hospital. So that way they get their name on the hospital. And then after that, it's like, oh, it's a publicity thing. It's like, they don't actually care. They're doing it mainly, hey, set up this hospital. I'll give you this money. The trade-off is that you put my name on it. Because then people will think, oh, Spencer, that's the dude who owns the hospital that I go to. He must be a good person because I go to that hospital often, and that is not the case. By formulating cures for normal diseases, but you also have to remember that Spencer is a board member for Umbrella, the pharmaceutical company. So basically, this is just a business venture to him, which is why he's an asshole. A lot of anybody, I think any and everybody connected to Umbrella in this universe literally only ever do it because of money. And like always for the intent of profit. I think I have to interact with this first. Like they only care about making money. And you can always assume that, if they care about this, they're doing it for evil reasons 100% of the time. Like, why else would he turn his entire house into, like, a secret lab? He turned his house into a secret lab and then also killed his contractor. And unnecessarily tortured his daughter. His wife and daughter. He literally used Take Your Daughter to Work Day as an excuse to just get rid of everybody related to him. Hospital's an extension of med research. Yeah. And just lining his own pocket. Resident Evil's funny in the sense that like it's cartoonishly evil. But I think as time goes on, like, you can almost make a better case for, like, Wesker having better goals or being a better person than some of the real people connected to lots of various things. This is a safe room, and I need to use this here. And I'm like, admittedly, very... Wesker is like a very extreme example. Like, I'm fully aware of that. But at the same time, there's real life cartoonishly evil people. Umbrella is like very profit motivated, but at least a lot of the scientists were like, ah, human evolution. It wasn't purely for like monetary gain. Because Resident Evil thinks like, oh, doing it just for money, that's unrealistic. They have to have some type of better goal. And no, it is just money. Money is as little and as effective of an evil motivation as you need. That's honestly why I really like Junko from Dangan. I like Junko from Dangan because it's basically like her entire motivation boils down to, I was bored. I thought it would be funny. And in an abstract, very abstract, she's right. Sometimes reality sucks more than fiction. Exactly. Very unfortunately. But yeah. Sometimes the big grand villains with like decades long plots, they just want money. And that's it. There's no real deeper meaning or sophistication to it. It's just like, I have a lot of money, but I want more. And there's never like a limit. There's never like a, oh, I have this amount of money. I'm happy. It's like, no, I need more. I will always need more. I can make a lot, but I could make more. And then that is all that they need. Hunters should start spawning here, I think. Because, like, that's a very suspicious autosave. Because, like, Dr. Marcus was at least interested in his research. Albert and Birkin had, like, the excuse of, one, yes, profit motivation, but then also, like, as time went on, Wesker definitely saw it more as a way to, like, advance human civilization. Or, like, force evolution is a better way of putting it. Why am I forgetting? Oh, because there's a key here. But this is only... it's only for certain doors. Trying to remember. Sadler was a cult leader. Sadler was a cult leader, and like, to kinda, I want to almost say be fair, it's like, it was a semi-naturally occurring thing. Hi, buddy. Thank you. It was an almost kind of like naturally occurring thing. He definitely spiced it up with like a few experiments. That much is like certain. Five is incredibly old, and like that's a hunter. And Marcus is from 0. That ooh. And like a lot of the people who end up working under Umbrella, a lot of it is a lot of them purely want money. Like that's kind of only Nikolai's real aim. I'm going to die. I forgot that's an instant kill. For Dangan. I'm trying to like mentally I'm trying to rationalize it. Because to me, like, it's hard knowing anything. To me, it's hard knowing anything about Dangan without Junko having come up in some way. But that is also coming from my own very biased perspective of me. My god, when did I play Dangan 2? Like... that was like 20... that had to be 2011 at the earliest and 2012 at the latest. Ugh. There's no way. There's no way it was that... No. When did I play Dangan 2? That was like... I think that was 2014. That was I think that was around 2014, 2015. Because I played 2 first, because I had already seen the anime for 1. That's not good. And then, like, the entire thing of the anime. Like, it really kind of says a lot that Junko is, like, one of my favorite antagonists, like, ever. It really says a lot that she's one of my favorite antagonists ever. Dangan's also one of those other franchises that I could probably go on for, like, an incredibly long time for. But I won't explain how she did it, because that's 3 animes. Apparent reason, I guess. Even though Zero is honestly... I really need to read through Zero sometime. I'm not gonna go on a Dangan rant. I promise. I promise. I'll save that for another time. That is so fucking rude. Can you not? Sir. Sir. I don't know how I also got you, but whatever. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not what I need. Please. Think fast, chuckle nuts. I need to stop saying that anytime I use a flashbang. I think there's another one that's here. Wait, I didn't want to jump there yet. I could have sworn there was something there that I wanted. But no, I like her a lot. I like her a lot. I like her motivations, like, being so simple. She's kind of the reason that I really came around to the idea that you don't need... Oh my god. That you don't need to have an especially deep villain. Can I put this here? Thank you. Your villain doesn't necessarily need, like, deep or motivational... Deep or, like, significant reasons for the thing that they're doing. Isn't Dangan 15 years of this year? Where's my phone? Hang on. I'm not gonna. I'm opening up. I need to look. Because it started on the PSP. I think the first game came out 2008. Like 2010. It's 15. 2010 in November 25th. It is currently 15 years old. It will be 16 years old by November. That means I had to play it in 2016. Because I played it on Steam. That's painful. I don't like thinking about how significant that franchise is to me. That is... That franchise is a core foundational memory. Play it for the anniversary. Cause... Oh, I hate admitting this. But like...
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree.
Jesus Christ. Cause like... I was talking about it on stream yesterday. Hey, he died. I was talking about it on stream yesterday where like I was waiting for myself to forget like how certain things happen in some games so I could play them on stream, and I'm getting close. One of those games is Dangan 2. I want to play Dangan 2 on stream. But like I had to forget how certain cases went. Same thing for V3, because otherwise it's not going to be as fun. And I think I'm close enough where I think I can do it. Because I remember who is guilty in a lot of the cases, but I can't remember how they were guilty.
I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray
I remember most, like half of case 1.
that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name.
Case 2 is very spotty. Case 3 is also very spotty.
Release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus. My employer, the Umbrella Corporation,
Case 4, I have a decent enough memory of. Case 5, I can't forget how that one ends. I can't forget how Case 5 ends. That was my favorite parts of the entire game. But I also don't remember a lot of Case 6. So like, I think that's a decent enough point for me to like, start playing 2 again. I am a...
I know they don't want me to.
This is why it's so hard to start talking about Danganronpa. I'm a V3 defender. I like V3 a lot. I like V3 a lot, and V3 is also why I'm trying to forget certain cases. I can't forget case 1. I can't forget case 1. Case 2, I remember the trick, but I can't remember a bunch of things leading around it in certain things that happen in the conversations. Case 3 I remember because I actually really like that. Case 4 I remember because I hated it because the entire time it was super obvious.
T, I got it. Good.
Case 5 I remember because I remember who the culprit is, and that ruins what case 5 is like all about, but that is easily my favorite case.
Hi.
Is this the right way? That thing is on my ass. That thing is on my ass! Oh, come on, Carlos. Okay. I put away... Okay, I can take these, because I'm going to need these. I love Kite. I'm trying to contain myself very... I'm trying to contain myself a lot. Kaede is one of my favorite characters. I love Kaede so much. I love Kaede so much. I love her so much.
Come on. This shit better work.
And like, it has only grown. It has only grown as time gone on. But then right behind her, my number 2 is Maki. I love Maki. I love Maki so much. And the both of them are still below Junko.
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate.
Residents capable of rational thought.
And that's only a day away. There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come. Oh, you sit tight. I got this.
I could make like a whole list of like the characters I like. But like this is Resident Evil. I'll play V3 just to fight you more effectively. There are cases I hate. I hate case 4 the most, and I don't like some parts of case 3. But I like it. I like it a whole lot. I like it a whole lot. I really like V3. I forgot what I even like used the remote bomb for. Oh right, that's for later. But for now, I just kill. Because this is the last segment that I'm playing as Carlos. I am an avid V3 defender. I know where I lie. I am a V3 defender, but I will not defend the 3 anime. And I'm going to be very cautious looking at 2.5. still have too much ammo. Koichi is also better than Komaeda. My god, there's gonna be a whole slew of people like introduce the Komaeda gun for the first time. Because when that game is going to come out, there's gonna be a bunch of people who are like, oh, that's like, I've heard a lot about this thing, or like, oh, this is by the person who made 100 Line. I want to check this out. And then their life will be horribly ruined. Do I have a frag grenade? Think fast shot on that. Thank you for that pouch. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'm dead. That thing stun locked me in the corner. I don't think you can play Dangan and come out fine. I think that's an inherent strength that Dangan has. Dangan changes you. Often for the worse. And sometimes for the better, parentheses, worse. There's a reason why me, Yara, and Tempty can like all bond over how awful we've become after playing something like Dangan. It is a mark of passage, and depending on who gets through it, you're welcome to the club. Hundred Line would prepare them for it. Like, Dangan is necessary reading material, especially if you want to understand Darumi. And like, I'm not even seeing that as a joke. Because Darumi is the exact type of person who would be into Dangan. Because guess what? A lot of people who are really into Dangan share a lot of things with Darumi. Which reminds me that I need to get back to 100 Line because I'm like in the middle of her route. Well, one of the routes that I'm on, I'm in the middle of that. The other ones are all over the place because the timelines are fun. Ads are starting in like just a minute. Let me see if I can turn on the lights without dying this time. But this is also close enough where I think I can beat the game in like the next hour. Because this is the last Carlos section, and then Jill wakes up, and then it's her part. 3, 2, 1. Actually, hang on. Because you do that. I can do this. Thank you for that pouch. Think fast! 1, 2. Please. It is almost depressing how much I feel a lot of my taste has been molded by Dangan. Not only taste, but personality in various different ways. Please. Not good. Have to wait a little. There. Whoops, ads started. Yeah, 2 hours, 8 minutes, not too bad. That's not, like, speedrun time, but, like, that's not too bad, especially considering that I'm watching the cutscenes. So yeah. Break for presumably the last segment of the game. True, you don't have ads. Which is why I mentioned the whole break talk thing. That's why I put that on the screen here, even next to the damn thing dancing. That means I get 2 minutes to talk about Danganronpa. Yeah, no, Dangan 2 changed me as a person. Both, like, for the better and debatably for the worse. At the same time, I wouldn't take that back. It definitely shaped my taste, both when it came to either certain mysteries, certain types of stories, and definitely some character designs and personalities. Them being a little bit... There's a lot of different... The eyes especially. The eyes are, like, genuinely gorgeous. That's... The character design... The literal character design is part of the reason why I got into, Tribe 9. And also why I really like Anoki. Gee, I wonder why I like her when Junko is my favorite character. Sometimes your main villain has to have a little bit of whimsy. And also be hot. I almost want to call it, like, a defining personality trait. But, like... I oscillate Edelgard. Edelgard's not a villain. I'll oscillate between, like, really wanting stories and characters that are, like, very serious and very well put together and very well thought out with compelling motivations and motives and character dynamics. Then at the same time, Danganronpa is one of my favorite franchises of all time. And Junko. It's contrast. It's dynamic. Thank you. Oh, that scared me, like, for a couple seconds. Like, I was Black Eagles from day one. I was Black Eagles from day one, and Lysithea was... God damn it. Oh my god, you can't do this to me. Lysithea was also, like, the only character that I actively went out of my way to recruit. Can you... Don't do this. Gross. Can you not? Oh my god, I hate you. hate you. That was every bit of ammo. Knew it. I still need to get back to finish like playing the Golden Deer, but like it's funny like how quickly my it's like, oh my god. Genuinely funny how much my motivation like for playing Three Houses died the second I was done with Black Eagles. One, two. Easy.
Close. But at least it's over.
Carlos, the one-man army.
Coming back. Vaccine's the real deal. Good. You going somewhere? You're damn right. What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved. Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stalled for time. Ballsy motherfucker.
Carlos has a good heart and good intentions, but maybe not the smartest. I mean, he is working for Umbrella, but still.
Jill. Thank God you're okay. I've got good news. It's over now. The city's safe.
Where am I? What's going on?
Part of me wants to say that the dreams don't really add a lot, but it's like...
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed to eradicate all biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st.
Evacuate now.
Yep.
Repeat.
We've been here for a couple days.
This is not a test.
The nightmares, like, don't directly add a lot. But it's interesting. Like, it gives Jill a very interesting kind of... I almost want to say foil? Complexity, I think is a better word. Because she's still, like, at least before 4. Well, even counting 4, she's the only one who, like, can dodge roll and stuff like that. But, like, it shows that Arcalay really messed her up.
Morning, sunshine.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit didn't. That was all Carlos. He carried you here and he treated you himself.
Thank you.
Crazy bastard.
Don't thank me. I did nothing.
He went underground. Bard stockpiled the vaccine enough to give the city some hope.
He thinks he can do this by himself. I'm going after him.
Wait, did you see the broadcast? They're gonna blow the city sky high. I'm trying to get a hold of someone, anyone with the clearance to stop it. Leave this mess to him. He's a professional.
So am I.
So am I.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of it.
Nope. Yeah, that's the way I can go. There's a couple items and stuff elsewhere, but I'm not gonna worry about that actually. But like, yeah, it's just that like Arclight really messed her up. Like, cause before you didn't really get that impression. Like, yeah, she was a STARS member, she was a like an Alpha Team survivor. But like Chris immediately after starts pledging his life to kind of just like dealing with the rest of Umbrella. Oh wow, look at this. A giant elevator connected to Umbrella. Who could have thought? He put money into this and here's a giant evil underground facility. Who could have possibly foreseen this? But like, Chris ends up devoting a lot of his life to dealing with Umbrella. Claire ends up going into Raccoon City to figure out what's going on with her brother. And then realizes, oh, he's gone. And then after everything in Raccoon City, she's like, okay, I'm also going to devote my life to dealing with Umbrella. Which is how she gets wrapped up in Code Veronica and the Rockford Island stuff. And then Chris ends up also developing like, alright, not only do I have to deal with Umbrella consistently for the rest of my life, after Rockford, he's also like, I need to make sure I can beat up Wesker the next time I run into him. Like, it helps kind of... I don't want to say necessarily bridge a gap, but like... it makes it feel like the consequences really did kind of last longer. Like, it wasn't just like one bad night. Like, no, these were significant events that deeply impacted literally everyone involved. To the point where they're still feeling those impacts, they're still thinking about it. Jill's having nightmares, Chris's life is completely upended. To the point where even his sister doesn't know where he is. Leon ends up working for the president. Is that a palehead? It is. Sherry also ends up working for the president, kind of inspired by Leon. Which is funny considering that Claire's the one who saved her, but like, whatever. Also don't know why she's the one who's saying that, oh, it's Leon who saved my life in Raccoon City. Sorry, he was focused on his girlfriend. But that's nitpicking. That is like excessive nitpicking on my end. Leon was the closest. Oh my god. I hate you. Leon was like the closest of every protagonist to be the most significantly infected from like their game's virus. Like, the only ones I'd even say are Bard, or like the only ones that I'd say like would be more in danger were the Outbreak characters, because they could actively turn. But that was, one, because they're normal people, and two, because that's like they did that as a gameplay mechanic. But like, he's also the most emo and still the most thinking about his girlfriend. Like, he's tall, dark, and brooding, and so much of that stems from the fact just like, I miss my wife. I thought my wife was dead. And then she keeps showing up and saying, hey, good to see you're still kicking. And he's like, what? Yo, I thought you were dead. And then she just never elaborates on why. I love Ada so much. This breaks open. I don't want to use that right here. Can I? Not good. This is the worst it could possibly be. What is this, gunpowder? I appreciate it, but please stop giving me gunpowder. Are you still alive? No. Alright. Another fuse. I'm honestly surprised I didn't die there. Do I have a red herb? I do. This one I'm gonna try and kind of like speed through it a little bit more. But like, Raccoon City is why he ends up being more emo and moody during RE4. And then the events of RE4, he is also just more emo and moody. I hear something. I don't like it. Hey, can you guys hold this? Thank you. I hate those things. Oh, this is the wrong way. Can I? Don't die. I hate. The paleheads are like really effective at being a super annoying enemy. Wait, there's ammo up there. I'll grab it on my way up. Purely because I can't just immediately get rid of them. Thank you for dying. I feel like I'm missing something here. No, because I only needed 2 fuses. For some reason I thought I needed 3, so I'm gonna go back up and grab that ammo. Ooh, present for me. Shell hoster. I can't combine it immediately. I probably should go back and grab the shotgun though. But at the same time, I think I'm gonna be fine with just the mine rounds. I also don't want to deal with the palehead. I have healing, there's gonna be a couple enemies. I have so much shotgun ammo, and I honestly rather... I don't really... I think I'll be fine. I'll save the shotgun for later. Oh, because I'm gonna end up going through there again anyway. Well, no, it's fine. Because I was thinking like it would have been faster, but then I forgot that I lowered that thing here. So it's fine. I was thinking about it, like, slightly. Because I think if there were going to be, like, a RE that would most likely speedrun, like, it would still be 7 and 8. But, ooh, hate you. Hate you. But I think the more that I keep playing 3, the more I kinda like the idea of it. I did forget one. Which one am I forgetting? And it's mostly down to the dodge roll. Because I like the maneuverability around different zombies. Which one am I forgetting? Because I could have sworn I got them all. That one's our path up there. Is it back this way? I genuinely forgot. Because also doing the stair skating isn't like that bad in this either. You're annoyingly persistent. Please. Because I know that there's going to be a little bit of a survival thing. I think it's better off if I put these away. Then I take that. Combine that. I'll take the red herb just in case. Oh, it was down this way. Where's the... You can't be here. I knew it. I forgot about the one that jumped out. Because it's mainly the fact that the roll like gives me so many more options. And the dodge is also nice. Because I know you can also use that for movement. You've got to be kidding me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Because the end isn't too far.
Tyrell.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them before they launch.
I don't think that's happening.
How long do we have?
Hours, maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
Look at that, an item box. I know I'm not gonna get the Magnum. Do I do this? No. I can do that later. I'm trying really hard to see if I can beat this in like the next 30 minutes.
We'll find the vaccine.
Will we? Because the lab isn't too bad. I just always forget. Hey, you're running ahead of me pretty far, and I can't exactly sprint next to you.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop and do what? I got your back.
All right, let's get this done.
I don't think you do. How did neither of you see him?
Keep going. We're almost there. No.
Does not know when to quit. I also kind of like the look at this lab a lot more than the other ones. Which is like, admittedly, a very shallow reason for why I'd want to speedrun something, but like... Of the lab areas, this is probably my favorite. Because this is Nest 2. And no longer using that, which means I can throw that away. I can take this. But this one is also very linear. I'm trying to remember where I needed to go. Come on! Oh, I am not hearing them until like way too late. Those two are going to be annoying, but I'll deal with it later. Big handgun ammo. Not big handgun ammo, big gunpowder.
To begin vaccine synthesis, place the materials in the chamber.
Synthesis? I have to make it myself? Alright, gotta figure this out.
Override key successfully generated.
Thank you.
Here.
Override key removed.
Right, I think it that way. I'm like thinking about if I should mix the two handgun ammos together.
Override complete.
This room is going to be very annoying. Woo! Thank you. No, you didn't have anything. And I forgot if picking that up activates you. Gunpowder.
Insufficient power. Please activate auxiliary power.
Yeah.
This must be what powers it.
Thanks, Rebecca. Also, the final boss isn't, like, too bad, and it can be pretty fun. Like, I really like the dodging as a mechanic. Explosive bees, which I'm not going to be able to use right now. am I going? This way. Nikolai is also just somewhere here watching from a distance.
Out of the way!
Little deformed babies. I hate you. Come on. I knew you were behind me. This game is so dangerous and lethal.
An adjuvant sample. These are combined with antigens to increase immune system response.
So I got one of the things I need. I think I combine this with big and then I get shotgun shells, yes. Which is going to be important here. Yep. Can't override that. Please stay down. That would have been very bad if I had to deal with 3 of them with only a knife. Next chance I'm swapping this out with the, with the grenade launcher. Ooh, I knew I had to... I hate the pale heads so much. I forgot if I have to go up. I think I do. Yep.
An antigen sample. I'll definitely need this.
Come on! Dangerous. Very dangerous. Oh, I don't have ammo. And there's 2 pale heads right on the stairs. This sucks. I have to dodge through. I messed up. I hate the pale heads because I never remember where the magnum is, so I can't deal with them at all. How far back is this? Oh, this is really far back. I can't ever remember where... I can't ever remember, like, where the magnum is or how to get it, because dealing with them is such a pain in the ass. Because they need to be killed with, like, high high-powered rounds, else they're just not gonna ever go down. Or they'll go down, but only temporarily. And it's giving me a lot of... like, only down for a moment.
An adjuvant sample. These are combined with antigens to increase immune system response.
Get me out of here. I only have, what, 13 rounds? I only have 13 rounds and I have to use my shotgun kind of sparingly. Bad. There's so many things you can get caught on in this. Please die. Should be a green herb nearby. Or at least I think there is when I get down. Yeah, here. I keep thinking that this is like a floor lower than it actually is. Give me this, please.
Oh, an antigen sample. I'll definitely use this for the vaccine.
Need this and handgun ammo. Did not get lucky with the crit this time. One pale had two. All three of them are right there. Combine. That has to be like orange caution. Yeah. Through here, because I know where I need to go now. Putting this away, taking this, taking this, taking this, and taking this. Acid rounds, my beloved. Think this is like the last bit. Alright. So now we need to head upstairs. Oh, I'm surprised that was wide enough.
Unauthorized materials detected. Either I've got this wrong or I'm missing a step. Unauthorized materials detected.
Oh, I forgot. Mid, high, low. There we go.
Identifying vaccine. Yes. Synthesis complete. Please
Right, because I still have one more fight with this and then the final fight. Now we just gotta get out. They really need to make those grates stronger. Microwave hallway. So what's really going to matter is how quickly I can take out... Yeah, this is it. 1, 2, 3. It's like the last break room that I really got. I can't combine that with anything. I don't even have any gunpowder for it. Oh, I wasn't using the burst model. Yeah, I don't have any gunpowder to use on it. Or to use with it. Yep, nope, that's it. Alright. Ideally, this is the last fight, and I have 15 minutes.
What in God's name is this place?
Flame rounds, my beloved. That means I'm, like, really using... Yeah, I have to use all of these. Actually, I can wait on this, and I can use the explosive rounds immediately. Really have to take me down with you.
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through. Now I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis, and I'll record it all and sell the combat. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good!
I think he's the only one who calls it Nemesis the entire game. Ooh, that was close. Please. He pretends to stay dead.
You're okay.
It's going surprisingly smooth, at least for right now.
Good idea.
Because now he should start... Yeah, now he starts jumping away. Unless... Coward. Come on. She has to load each individual round. Not what I was intending to go for, but I'll make it work. As long as I don't die. Where are you going? Where are you going? I was a hair too slow. She has to load each individual shot. I need to not be in caution. I need to not be in danger. Acid rounds, my beloved, please help me. No, I got stunned by my own grenades. The switching is like so... It's not difficult, but it takes so long for her to reload each one. You also cannot believe the game's lies.
Jill, is that you?
Carla?
Even though the game says you're fully loaded, it does not mean that you're fully loaded. Which way are you running? This way. if you're swapping too, you also can't do the dodge roll. This one might just be better if I shoot it. I couldn't! I was stunned. I was tapping. I was hitting tab. I'm not gonna make it in time. Grenade launcher, my beloved, but you are failing me. Largely just the inability. Oh.
Jill, is that you?
Slightly just the inability of like rolling whenever that happens. That's like really messing me up a lot. I'm way too low. Wanted to get a little bit closer so I can get rid of... There we go. I do not know why the camera is so close. You're kidding me. Am I dead? I died because of that. That's insane. There's no way I'm doing it within the time limit that I wanted to do. One, two, three, four, five, six. At the very least, I'm getting an idea for how strong each of the specific rounds are. This one's the freebie behind tank 8, which gives me a chance to reload and grab some items. Like, while those rounds are loading, I can't roll. I'm supposed just to do that. Wait. Which one are you going behind? Switch to 9 rounds. Which way are you going? This way. I can cut you off here. Please. There we go.
Jill! Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
Come on. Come on.
Jill, stay back! Now get on!
Thank you, Carlos.
I'm gonna melt this fucker into mush. Okay, I'll meet you up ahead.
And there's an ad break starting in like 10 seconds.
Nikolai? Where did you go? I have to get that vaccine back.
I have like no ammo. This is all that they're giving me. Granted, you don't really need a lot. Yep, and the ending's right here. I barely missed the timer on it. Whatever. I'm still gonna take my break. 2 hours 55. It counts as boss fight attempts. I'm so mad. I mean, there's like... If I can one and done this fight, I can still beat it in under 3 hours, and I'll take that. But like... I'm disappointed in myself. I'm so mad. I'm mad because I got like so close to it too. But like I can definitely beat this in under 3 hours, and even aside from the deaths, a lot of that was kind of I want to say like prattling around. Like I double backed on places where I didn't need to go to. And I got lost in like very stupid situations.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No, 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 no. You think money. I like money. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun.
Just a mass.
Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai! He's got the vaccine!
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Look, just so you know, this is the last fucking time.
Una criatura. Come on, come on. Open, 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 open. I think there's two.
It needs power.
One on the left, and there should be one on the right too. Yep, one on the far right.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Gets up really quickly.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
I saw that hand. I know I can rush for it. I saw the hand way too late, and I reacted too slowly. I want to see if I can use the mine rounds to get rid of it quickly. So that's gonna take a sec. That's one.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Doing this so slow is so stupid.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
You've gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I gotta go for the far one, then I deal with the hand, and then I go back. Also doesn't seem like the mine rounds really help all too much. One.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
That just puts me in a really bad position. Okay. Because this... should very faintly give me enough time.
Go ahead. I'm gonna put
Stick
you
it,
right
stick
back
it,
where you
stick
were.
it. Oh, I was in danger. Oh, all of these hits put me in danger, like instantly.
You think I don't know how to fuck you up? Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit!
I could have definitely done that in less than 5 minutes if I didn't mess up, like, both times, and I
Good
did the
riddance.
other fight, like, a little bit cleaner. A very convenient ladder, thank you.
I can still catch him.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
We're not going to stop. Promised you this, didn't
No! Do you have any idea what you've just done?
we? No, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rubble.
10 minutes until missile
Ah.
impact.
The missile has launched. And that is my cue. Goodbye, Miss Valentine. Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the chance.
It's you! Shoot him!
I can't! I'll hit you!
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Carlos!
I think that's the last thing.
I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world. That would just be too cruel. What about him?
Why'd you do it?
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you. If you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
I think Jill is my favorite protag. I think she is my favorite RE protag.
Jill, you alright?
There it is.
There's the nuke. And this is when Leon and Claire are also far gone on the train.
It's finally over.
So long, Marcy. I felt empty and cold as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus. It was greed. Human greed. I decided then and there, the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them, once and for all.
Not RE3 remake again. Hardcore, 3 hours, 1 minute. Save 20 times, 23 deaths, rank B. But I could definitely get a lot faster, and I can get a lot more consistent. I know I could definitely beat that at I know I could definitely beat this in like under 3 hours. So glad they're just calling them points instead of Capcom points. Crafting companion. The hot dogger. Right, I actually have a good number of these points because I haven't used these before. Samurai Edge. Hot dogger. I think these let you start with the weapons or these items kind of whenever. Which one was this? Meal Stars Combat Knowledge edited by Chris Redfield. Well-held physical feats such as perfect dodge become easier to perform, carry more to increase the effect. That's right. And I still get the older version. Jill Star gear as she wore during the mansion incident. Yeah, no, that's RE3 again. I think the complaints about it being very linear, I think, are definitely still absolutely valid. But as time has gone on, I've definitely, especially for remake, I've definitely come to like warm up on it. Like, it's fun, because I think the last... Hang on, let me make sure I switch this over. Because I think the last... Yeah, the last now 2 times that I've beaten this, it's been on hardcore. And like, it's not impossible to avoid taking damage. But it's definitely more of a reflection of my own skill. Like, there's a lot of scenarios in that where if I was either more... either if I was more aware of like where the enemies were, if I knew kind of better on some of the windows when it came to dodging them. You can definitely avoid a lot of damage, but it also feels, I don't want to say unsubstantial. Insubstantial, I guess is the proper way of putting it. Like, awareness definitely plays a part of it, but also execution. Like, I feel like RE3make has just that right level of kind of what I want from something where I would be interested in speedrunning it, but not anything type of seriously. Just like, oh, this time I want to, like, because I know I can beat that game in under 3 hours, and part of that is going to come from me just being better at the game. Like, like, it's just gonna be me being aware of kind of like where I need to move, how I need to move, and adapting like, oh, if an enemy's here, then like I need to bait out something like this and then I can roll through. Like, the rolling really adds a lot. Like, the rolling and being able to dodge that stuff like really adds a lot, and being able to like still feel in control. Not like you couldn't feel in control in like Resident Evil 1, 2, and the other ones, but the dodge roll really helps alleviate some of my issues. But I think that's just going to be more of like a personal thing. Just like the more that I end up kind of like going through the game and the more that I end up playing it, the more I'm going to just like enjoy probably getting slightly faster. It's not going to be like a super significant thing, but no, I like that. I like the idea of it, but it's not going to be something I do regularly. If I'm ever in an RE mood and I want to do something quick, or like if it's going to be like a short stream and I just want to do something, like I'll think about it. But I'm definitely warming up on RE3. I'm warming up more on RE3, and I already liked it before. Trying to think. The achievement is complete the game in under 2 hours of playtime. Yeah, so that means I would have to shave off like another hour. Which wouldn't be too bad, again, if I like remember kind of where I need to go, the solutions for certain puzzles, and I don't die. But like, no, that's totally feasible. It's fun. I think that's really kind of the most that I can say, is that it's fun, and I like being able to kind of like play that quickly. It is very different, and it's very interesting in the way that it's different, because it was the first kind of I want to say taste of like the remakes being more action focused. And I don't disagree with the complaints that some people have. I think it still feels too short. It feels too short, it feels too linear. But at the same time, the skill set that it's kind of like asking of you is very different, while also being in line more with Resident Evil 4 Remake. But Resident Evil 4 Remake is a lot longer. There's a lot more of slower sections, but there's also still, especially around the island, like there's more of that action focus, but you're not getting to dodge roll. Like that's still very unique to Jill for the remake. And I like that. Like again, the thing that I like so much about Resident Evil is how each of the entries feels so unique in their own ways, and that extends to RE3. Because like RE2make is very different from RE3make, and both of those are still very different from RE4make. And all of those are still different from 7, 8, 6, 5, and original 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. It's just neat. And it is kind of funny that like Nikolai ended up just being one of those villains who like their main motivation is just money. But he gets a little bit more, I don't want to say a pass, but he gets more of an excuse because of the fact that he is just like a henchman. Like, why are you going along with this super evil, obviously evil plot? And the answer is because I'm getting paid. He's not running Umbrella. He doesn't need like some type of grand narrative to follow. He's just an asshole. And sometimes there's something fun in that. There's something fun in just having like an irredeemable villain who is just a villain who is greedy and wants money. But yeah, I like this. This is turning into like such a fun idea, and I didn't really kind of anticipate it being like that. Because this is also this has been completely throwing off my schedule. Because I want to play all these like day after day after day after day for like the week. I'm like forgetting that today was Thursday. Because usually I take Wednesdays off. But I can't do that, or I don't want to do that because I have to start RE4. And because I thought I was going to finish RE2 a lot sooner, that also kind of just threw off my schedule a little bit. Because now I need to figure out how I fit in 2, 4, and 5. Because 6 is still going to have to be on Fridays. And like the answer is that I either do 2 on Monday again. I do 2 on Monday again, and then I figure out where I fit in 4 and then 5, while also still finding time for either one thing else or doing 6. Or I just only play Resident Evil. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll survive the horror and make it through. But at the same time, I also kind of want to start doing more just chatting streams like this. Even though this isn't just a chatting stream, this is me playing Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 3. Sorry, brain's already jumping ahead. But no, it's fun. It's fun just being able to chat and kind of just like have certain ideas and just like, oh, I want to like follow the idea and like where does it go, where does it lead, and just kind of talk very, I want to say spuriously, but it's more so just like just having a nice time. Because, like, I really like that, talk, from, like, 2 days ago. Of just, like, of the memories and all that other stuff. It's nice. It's nice being able to just kind of, like, talk and, I guess, work through certain ideas. Because it's a lot more productive when you're able to just kind of, like, actually vocalize what you're thinking, or things that are just in your head. As opposed to just getting stuck in your head, which is a thing that I end up like constantly doing. Like, I just end up getting, I don't want to say stuck, but it's more so, this is like why I like writing so much, or like why I use my Substack for like certain disparate ideas. Very subtle plugging for my Substack, even though I'm not gonna really talk about it. Even though I'm not gonna link it. But yeah, it's there. But like, it's, because the way I talk is very, I think, odd. As in, it's very, it's gonna sound stupid. It's very externalized, where it's just like, yeah, the way that I talk is like outward. Of course, it's outward. You're talking. You're trying to vocalize your own thoughts in a way that somebody else can understand, and most of the time it's just gonna come out as noises. But what is language if not just a bunch of noises that we make that we just assume has meaning because we've assigned meaning to the sounds that we make? But that's beside the point. It's very, I was gonna say flow of consciousness. That's not the correct term. Why am I forgetting the actual term? Why am I forgetting the term? It's annoying. Like, I keep doing that sometimes, where like I'll end up knowing what I want to say, and I know that there is a term that I use a lot, but then I'll forget what the term is. Stream of consciousness. There it is. Like, I speak in a very stream of consciousness type of way, where it's very, I don't want to say sporadic, it's just, I'm able to kind of pull on a thread, and I can keep pulling on it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the knot comes undone. Sometimes I just end up making it smaller, which, it's gonna sound, it sounds ridiculous, but like, again, this is the way that I talk, but like, if you've ever had like a string and like the middle of it is tied into a knot, or if the middle point of the string has a knot on it, or like you're trying to tie something, you're pulling at it from both ends and that makes the knot tighter, that doesn't undo the knot, and like, up until a certain point, you can still kind of just like directly grab at the knot and pull it apart and like see like, oh, this thread goes here, that thread goes here, that's crossing over there, and then that makes sense why that happens. I don't do that a lot. I kinda, whenever I end up pulling on threads, or I end up pulling at different ideas, it ends up tightening around the thing that I actually want to get to. And it's counterproductive, because usually the thing that I'm trying to do, the reason I'm even pulling on the thread in the first place, is to get somewhere. And there's a quote that I really like. I'm not going to say from where, because otherwise I'm going to get embarrassed. But it's like, because it's in relation to memories. It's like the more that you end up pulling for it, or the more that you end up trying to chase it, the more it kind of, I don't want to say runs away, but definitely moves away from you. Like, the more you chase it, the faster it runs. And I feel like that's very analogous. Oh my god. Analogous to what I am, like, trying to say. And that happens to me. Like, when I was forgetting how to say stream of consciousness. Like, sorry, I is itchy. But like, I'll stop thinking about it, but I have to retain it in my thoughts, because if I don't retain it in my thoughts, then it's not gonna get anywhere, or I'll lose it completely. Like, I'm holding on to the thread and kind of just letting the thread loosen on its own. Because the more that I end up pulling at it, the tighter it gets, which means it's harder to get to the thing that I'm actually looking for. Another thing about the way that I speak is that I end up talking a lot in metaphor. It's very associative, as in, I will talk about one thing in relation to another thing, or the way that I'm trying to talk about one thing, I can get there by talking about and explaining something else. How much of that is just kind of like me, and how much of that is like other things I picked up, like, I can't tell, but it makes I guess it makes being direct very difficult, because a lot of that, to me, what comes off as being direct is very roundabout in a way. Like, I don't exactly lie, but the way that I present information isn't exactly forthright. It's coded, but not in the way where, like, I'm trying to be obtuse. It's just the way that I'm, like, able to communicate the things that I mean. Because often the things that I mean and the things that I want to say aren't very, I guess, obvious or direct. I usually end up talking about either ideas or, like, concepts or something indirectly, rather than just kind of being blunt. And there's definitely a lot of situations where that hasn't been productive, to say the least. But it's also made some relationships a lot easier. because there are times where it's just like there are people who just won't get it. Like, not in a very dismissive, like, oh, they're not smart enough, they don't understand. In a very Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about type of way. And it means that I have to be direct, which isn't one of my strengths. It's, if anything, I think that's one of my genuine greatest weaknesses, is that it's very hard for me to be direct because I can't word it right. You're seeing it even now, the way that I'm speaking, where like I'm taking pauses and I'm trying to find the right words and like arrange them in the right way. Because I can't be blunt. It's not something I'm natively good at. I can talk and philosophize and like theorize and speak about themes and whatever. Like, I can do all that stuff very easily, but when it comes to being very open, like that's a really good example. Because like, I know what I want to say. I know the way that I want to say it, but there's like frequently a stopgap where my brain doesn't allow me to do that. Where I need to be able to decode it. And it's not, again, it's not like I think people are like stupid or like they can't keep up. I think I'm a very verbally dense person. As in, the way I end up saying things and the way that I end up, I think, doing things is very layered. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that it makes kind of making those thoughts and presenting them to other people very difficult. Like that thing, because I brought it up yesterday about memories in my journal, where like the image is very vivid to me. The image was very vivid to me when I didn't burn the pages, but it's very vivid to me because I can understand what I'm saying and what I'm explaining, but it's not very productive for somebody else listening. And that's why I end up spending so much time kind of like in my head thinking about how to present it that way. That's why a lot of things and like the jokes that I end up making like for myself are they're very self-centered. And they end up, how do I put this? It's like a long-running anime joke, like a long-running series joke, but the only people who would get them would be me. That's why there's like certain things that I'll say or certain things that I do that make zero sense to anybody who isn't me. Or anybody who wasn't like there during very specific moments in my life, or like who wasn't an observer, like who wasn't an outside observer. Because they're very kind of like personal jokes to me. Kind of like at my own expense sometimes, but it's also made me very difficult to kind of for as much as I end up like really taking notes and like ideas from different comics, especially stand-up comedians, I'm not really good at making jokes that are like widely, I want to say, digestible. I'm good at making jokes that are funny to me in the ways that I know that they're funny. And I'm not exactly good when it comes to like shock humor or things like that that are just like open to other people. But I guess that's part of that. I guess part of that is like kind of like my own appeal. As much as saying that almost makes me want to vomit. But it's like it's so weird and so hard to try to explain externally like what a lot of the conversations kind of like in my head end up being or like turning into. They end up just like kind of like cycling together. And it makes presenting that outwardly difficult. Because there's a bunch of pauses that I end up doing, which isn't very good for stream content. Because I end up thinking too much. That's how I end up getting like trapped in my own head so often, because I'm just thinking. And I think myself into a maze and then I can't get out. But I still want to. Like, I still want to, like, slightly... How do I put this? I kind of want other people to kind of decode it. Because it's also hard for me to decode it sometimes. I think that's part of why I like really like Ryoshu from Linda's Company and her speaking in Sangria. And especially why it's like notable that Sinclair can understand it. And like there are some times where like I'm able to understand it. I'm able to like pick apart the words and like, oh, that letter means this one, 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 because of the context and the way that you're saying it. And it's one thing to do that with an acronym. It's another thing to do that when it's somebody's like entire way of speaking. Because I was thinking about it a lot. I was thinking about this like a lot today, specifically, where there's a conversation in Toradora where one character like professes their love to another, and in response to being confessed to, that character says, "Do you believe in aliens?" And they go on to explain, "I don't personally believe in aliens, but I like the idea that they exist, and there are some people that, yeah, see, you get it, and that there are some people who like have been able to see them and like have been able to like verify that they do exist." And it's so think that scene has like done a lot for the way that like I end up talking, because on the surface, I was gonna say, I was gonna give gender, but on the surface, it looks like they're not answering. It looks like they're not actually saying anything in response to what was just said to them. But when you think about it and like actually piece apart, like, oh, that's what they mean. That's what they're talking about. Like, it's a very vulnerable scene for them. It's a very, like, when you really dig into like what they're saying, like, you get such a better understanding of that character. And part of what makes that scene so vulnerable is the fact that it's not very direct. It's a very roundabout type of answer, and on some level you can see that it's mean, that it's not very direct, but on another part, that is them being direct, that is them explaining how they actually feel, despite the fact that it's them talking about aliens. It's very verbally symbolic. And I ended up doing that. I end up doing that a lot, actually. The only times that I end up being like very impulse driven, or just like, I want to say extroverted, but that's not true. Very, I want to say verbal. Circuitry can absolutely be more honest sometimes, for sure. Yeah. It seems very roundabout, but it's direct in a way. Because again, I'm very bad at being like verbally direct, because I end up getting stuck in my own head too much about like how I want to say things. The only time that I end up not really thinking about that is like when I end up like drinking. At that point, I end up becoming very not. This is gonna sound so bad. It's not like I become like. I don't become belligerent. I'm not like a belligerent drunk. I'm a very. There's a few people who like very certainly can attest to this. I get very mushy. I get very mushy. I get very open about like how I feel, and I can present that in just like a very blunt way. And it's a very unique scenario. Because there have been times where like I've been meaning to kind of have like a very serious discussion or like talk about certain things with certain people, and like I can't find the words to do it. I can't find the words to like string it together. And but like if that person ends up contacting me like after I'm a little bit more like intoxicated, then like no, I'm able to kind of be very blunt and very direct about my feelings. And there's a certain benefit to that, because like that makes it very easy for me to like tell my friends like how much I care about them and how much a lot of them mean to me. But at the same time, it feels like a crutch. Like, it feels like there's a certain wall, either, well, both in my brain and in my heart, where I'm not able to kind of be direct. I'm not able to kind of like say certain things that I might be thinking or certain things that I am feeling, but I can't say that until either I find a roundabout way of doing it, or until I've drank enough where I can be like that. And it's not like I'm not ever feeling those thoughts, feeling those feelings, and it's not like I'm never thinking about those things. Like, I'm very often thinking about it, but like I get into my own head too much. The wall is there constantly in my head and in my heart that stops me from saying the certain things that I want to say. But then, like, having enough alcohol makes it a little bit easier. Like, the wall kind of vanishes. Not, again, different people have different interactions with alcohol, and that's like a very common thing. Certain people probably should be away from it more than others, but that's like, it's better than what I usually end up doing when like I'm kind of too stuck in my own head, or like I'm unable to kind of like verbalize those thoughts and feelings that I have, because they end up feeling like they're getting like snagged on a bush and I can't yank them off. They just kind of stick there no matter how much I actually kind of want to like present it outwardly or present it to somebody else. They just get caught and I can't pull it away. But then if I have like a little bit to drink, then it gets like, there's no bushes. There's nothing that gets in the way of me like being very stream of consciousness while still being considerate. It's not like, again, it's not like I'm being belligerent. It's the barriers that I'm consciously aware of existing stop persisting for a little bit. And that makes certain conversations a lot easier than others. Or at least it like textures how some of those conversations would go, because otherwise they just end up being either very blunt or they become very, I want to say, roundabout. Because again, I'm very bad at being very... I'm very bad about being very direct. And there are times where I wish I wasn't, but there's also times that it does feel better to be more indirect or to be more roundabout, because then that sometimes feels like it's a little bit more honest. It's a very confounding kind of thing. And that's also why I end up doing that thing where like I kind of just like that's not your connection or your stream like messing up, that's me just like sitting there kind of just like stewing in my thoughts and wondering like either how to say something or how to present something, or just like I'm working through a thought in my own head because I can't say it until I like get it, until I like understand it or understand how I want to say it or how I want to present it. My mind is an enigma. Or an electrified rat trap, and I honestly can't tell which one it is at this point. But you know what I can tell? That it's closing time for the atelier. I'm gonna raid into Aya Lovelace. No ads. No ads. I'm starting my raid. Yeah. Very odd to kind of just like jump into that like after 3 hours of playing Resident Evil, but again, this is like the way that my mind thinks. Which is why I think I might be better. Not better, but like I'm definitely, I'd say stronger when it comes to like just chatting and stuff like that. But yeah. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Unfortunately, the atelier is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. Trying to remember if there's like anything else important to say. I'm getting better at making sure to actually switch to this ending screen before I end up worrying about the raid, because otherwise it looks weird. But I'm still not better at like remembering if there's like last things to say or do. Tomorrow is Resident Evil 4 remake. I have to open that game and make sure that it's not gonna explode my computer the second I try to stream it. Then after that is 5, then 6 on Friday with Alina. Thank you for spending time with me. The Demon's Hands. I am so good at this.